Alrighty, hello, hello everybody, and welcome to today's stream. Today we are going to be doing the last affinity quest that we can do at this level, and then moving on to the next act here. So if we go into the district here, we have chapter 13, act 1. Excuse me. And then we have an affinity mission here that honestly we are incredibly overleveled for to serve Napod. And then there is also one more green quest as of right now called the Gauntlet. I have no idea what this is. Pretty much everything past this point is going to be brand new to me because, fun fact, this game did not go all the way up to level 90. In fact, the max cap for this game is level 99. Whereas the max cap in the original Xenoblade Chronicles X was only level 90. So, we are actually going to be working on the next one, and then we're also going to be working on getting some various weapons for our scale here. And just to let you know, I did do a little bit more grinding, of course. Excuse me. I did do a bit of grinding. I now have my optimal build here. We are going to be strictly thermal focused. I know it's not the best one to use because Core Crusher with the Ether attribute is technically the best one to use, but I don't really want to lean towards doing Ether based damage. I just want to do thermal based damage since that's what I fell in love with. So here we have the Ultra Phenomenon Glaive with melee TP gain up, Stabilizer, which is not going to be the most useful stat, but it's the stat that I rolled on it, so I decided to keep it. We have Nullify Thermal Reflect here, which will grant 100% of 100% chance of negating enemy reflect. So if there is a opponent that will do thermal reflect like the Telethia, this will completely cancel that out. We have Thermal's Attack Plus, so that all of our thermal damage, thermal base damage, do 50% more damage. And then Weapon Attack Power Up, which will just boost weapon attack by 100%. Next up, we have the Ultra Nebulan Bang Bangs. Now, originally, this wasn't going to be my first option for this, but because of the decent weapon specs that it got, it's going to be very good. So I have range attack boost and range attack up, which will provide range attack damage and flat attack damage for the range attack, so it's pretty high. Next up, we have cooldown reducer 20, which will reduce auto attack cooldown by 40%. We have weapon attack power up, which again will boost weapon attack power for these ones by 100%. And we have overdrive green bonus, and I'll get to explaining why we're doing this one specifically in a bit. Next up, we have the we have the Ultra Infinite Yi for the headgear. We rolled potential up 20 and treasure sensor. We rolled treasure sensor 13, I believe, but I did upgrade this all the way up to 20. We also have extend overdrive, so we can extend overdrive duration by 25 seconds. On the Ultra Infinite Norak for our chest piece, we rolled max HP up and extend aura, and I put on extend overdrive on it. For the Ultra Infinite Armalia, we have max TP up 20, secondary cooldown reducer, and overdrive gain TP. So we boost TP by 500 when activating overdrive. This one I wanted to be secondary cooldown reducer 20, but in order to upgrade it, you need some end game parts, which I'm not quite ready for, I don't think. Next up, we have the Ultra Regal Armalia R, which will be max HP, range attack boost, so more range attack power, and then aura rapid cooldown, which is going to reduce Snart's cooldown by 20% when you have an aura active, because my whole game plan is having offensive stance pretty much active 100% of the time. That is going to be very useful. And then we have the Ultra Regal Osaris, which has resistance reducer, which reduces enemy debuff resistance by 50%. We have max TP up, and then max HP up, just because there wasn't really anything I wanted to put on the legs. So this is my final build. This is going to be what I'm rocking the game with. I have already, and this arts that I've decided to do here. We have offensive stance, of course, and then we have Ghostwalker, which will grant decoy plus total evasion during execution. Next up, we have Combat Limbo, which will grant effect stasis, so for offensive stance. In fact, if we could change it, I'll probably swap over to Ghost Factory. just so that we can do total evasion decoy for the entire party. But for now, Ghost Walker is very good. Effect Stasis or Combat Limbo would be very good. Very as well. Next up, we have Burning Slash to give the enemy thermal res down 3. We have 0-0, which will do weapon damage and boost TP in melee combos. And then we have Tornado Blade, which deals weapon damage, and with an aura, it'll boost TP. With True Stream Edge, same thing, but it'll boost TP with morale, and it does more damage. And then for Blossom Dance, this is the single strongest ability that we have. Yeah, this is the single strongest ability that we have here. It will do 700% damage. It does 6 hits. It causes stagger for 9 seconds. It does a ton of damage, so that is going to be our probably like our pretty much finisher move. So that's our build. I just need to finish getting effect stasis up to level 5, and that'll be it. And then lastly on here for our skills, we have Conflagrant Edge, which will boost thermal damage by 50% from the Duelist class. We have Yamato Spirit, which will boost TP by 60 when using a melee art, and it'll double to 120 if you have an aura active. This is from Samurai Gunner. We have Fast Forward, which will reduce an arm's cooldown by 50% when triggering a melee combo from Galactic Knight. We have Knight's Soul, which will boost maximum TP by 1500 from Blast Fencer. And then we have Aura Burst, which will extend aura effects by 8 seconds from the Commando class, which means that if I go into skills here and we go back, Offensive Stance already lasts for 28 seconds, which will be buffed to 32 seconds with it'll be buffed up to 20 or 32 seconds with Aura Burst. There might be some other things that I want to do, but for now, this is going to be good for now. This is going to be my build. Maybe at some point I'll build a fully support kit. If I could, I would just stick between this class. But yeah. As for classes, we only have 4 more classes to work with. 5 more classes to work with. We have Mastermind, Partisan Eagle, and Shield Trooper, and then also Bastion Warrior and Astral Crusader. These are probably 2 of my least favorite classes, Bastion Warrior and Astral Crusader, just because this one really, like, Astral Crusader really focuses on high damage with the range attacks. So if you like using range attacks, then this will probably be the better class for you. And if you like being a tank, then that's what Bastion Warrior would be. Personally, I don't like either of them, but for now, I'll go ahead and swap back over to Mastermind here, change the class to that, and that's where we'll be getting some gear for that. I'm not going to be using the weapons from it because, again, I'm just not really a huge fan. I am a fan of the knife, but it's not really my #1 favorite. So instead, I will go ahead and stick with the weapons that I currently have, and then as for the skills, it will be the same. So that's basically all of that's my entire build here. Feel free to copy it if you so wish. I don't really recommend doing this because its main attribute is thermal. And thermal isn't like super useful, but like at the same time, it's just what I kind of fell in love with it. At some point, I might swap out something for Blaze just because. But we'll see. it's interesting how it's basically telling me which ones are better, even though I know those are objectively worse. I also built this Zenith cannon on the side of my skull, but that's mostly just for grinding purposes. Let's see, scout reward. Nice. Glad I'm being useful for some other people here. Got that. Global Nemesis reward. This is what I got for a Global Nemesis, by the way. I went in and I managed to get a total RP claimed of 119. So I'm able to get 36 Telethia stem cells. What I will use those Telethia stem cells for, I have no clue. But we will just have to see what I can utilize those for in the future. And then I'm going to try to outfit the skulls that we have with as... what I think I want to do is I'll want to have at least one skull weapon from this list here. One skull weapon from the list, and then the rest can just be bought from other sources or from the shop. So at the very least, I'll have the option of different weapons and other things here. Like, for example, I can make this electric flood if I really wanted to. Same with, like, this antimatter cannon. They're going to be the level 60 versions, obviously, once I get the ability to make all the level 60 versions. It's a back weapon. So I'm basically going to make one of every level 60 weapon. I started with the Barrage Cloak because this was useful for our material ticket gathering. So that's going to be my main thing. So every scale that I have will get one super weapon, and then the others will get, and then we'll most likely buy the rest of them here. So, like, if we go to the shop terminal here real quickly, go to the scale weapons. I'm going to be buying them from here, basically, the level 50 ones, just because the level 60 super weapons, while they're incredibly good, they are a fuel guzzler. They eat up a lot of fuel, like, almost way too much fuel. So it's not, like, the best idea to go with that, in my opinion. So I'd rather just keep it to the shop weapons, just because these are significantly easier to get. Now, I am going to replace the Phoenix here with something else, I think, just because... maybe not, actually. I do kind of like the Phoenix as is. And then I am going to keep the Zenith cannon. I think that's going to be my main priority on this one, just because it would be nice to have. I think I'll just keep the rest of them the same here. So I think Siren Q, which is the level 60 Siren, is good. And then I'll just have to figure out what I want for the rest of them. I will be coloring them later on at some point.
Yeah.
Let me also do this real quick. Party, skill gear. I think I'm just going to leave the opening, because right now I have a lot of opening damage up for grinding purposes. I think I'm just going to leave those on, to be quite honest, just because I prefer them. Let me swap some stuff over here. Oops. There we go. So yeah, while it is not the most ideal to do it in this way, I think for now this will be good enough. This rifle could be changed to something better though. I think I'll change it to this blade gun. I think let's see. Of course, it wants me to dual wield shotguns, which honestly would kind of make sense, but I think I'll keep the black rod, and then I'll swap over to the shotgun. And then over time, we'll obviously get more stuff. Actually, I'll go ahead and change this minigun to a needle gun, I think. If I have a spare one, I don't. I'd rather change the needle gun to a minigun, and actually I might swap the cracker over for something else. And then for the rest of them, like I said, I'll get more super weapons over time. But those are going to be significantly more difficult to get, so I'm not really in a rush to get those. Let's see, left arm weapon. I wish there was more arm weapons here instead of just these shields and the needle guns and stuff. Just because I just feel like you could have been a lot more creative with what you put on the arm weapons, but I digress. It's fine. And we'll go ahead and just leave the rest of these as is. Alright. As much as I do like having a full-scale palette, honestly, full-scale palette is going to be super not necessary.
Yeah.
You do plenty damage without it anyway. Up next, we're going to bring in the people we do still need to work on. So Fry, we'll bring in Fog, and we'll bring in Alexa. And I'll just auto-set them with some of the stuff that I already have. So if I go into party here, go into ground here, I can just auto set them with anything that the game feels is fine. Mostly just because I don't need the extra stuff, so they could just use whatever they feel like. And then this way I don't really have to waste time on trying to figure out what would be a good fit for them. We'll go ahead and leave it there, and then make sure my arts are properly set, and also make sure my skills are properly set, because I tend to forget those. Alright, perfect. And then let's go ahead and assign the new skills to these guys, so that they're not like holding us back for any reason. I'm not going to use the Ares 90 or Ares 70 unless we're going to be fighting, like, tyrants and stuff. I don't really want to rely on the Ares series. You can also just get more powerful people if you don't use the Ares 70. Like, I think it's fine to use the Ares 90. I think the Ares 70 is probably okay because it does significantly less damage. It does still do quite a healthy amount though. Yeah, but I don't want to rely on either of them. I'd rather rely on the ones that I purchased. So like the Steel U, Fall Zero, Hair Venus, Trog Reaper, the Excavator that I just got in a whim because I wanted it. I honestly kind of want to keep the military skin on it. We'll go ahead and grab Steel Hell. We'll give it to Fog. We'll give the hair to Alexa. And then we'll give the steel this one is supposed to be called the Flint something. I'm gonna rename it real quick. There we go, Flint U. Oops. Cancel that. And then we'll give the Flint U to U. There you go. And then, again, I'll customize the colors later. I do want to give one of you... Oh, yeah, you guys also are probably going to need better weapons. Let's see. We'll give you the Crusher. What does Flint U even excel at here? Let me go buy some ammo or buy some stuff really quickly, and then we'll move on. And like I said, we'll color. I'll probably color them on my own time later because that's kind of going to be a really arduous process here.
That's crazy.
All right, skill weapons. Siren Q is set. Flint U. I actually don't even remember what the original weapons had. I should probably figure that out. You know what? I'll probably swap out your sword for a shotgun. For the back of you, I think I'll get... I think I'll do the Buster launcher here. We keep the drone. Actually... that... There you go. Get you... Is there a better pile bunker? No, that's fine. Keep the cannon. You know what? I'll give you the healing F-wave. Just so we have something that can heal on someone. Keep the ray, keep the scythe. saber. And we'll use this cracker because why not? Okay. Next. We'll keep those as is. We'll keep the shoulder weapons as is. We'll get you the needle gun. We'll get you melee attack up. We'll get you the claymore. And we'll get you the ring edge, because why not? Okay. And that should be good. Alright, let's go ahead and do that Affinity mission. Scale gear real quickly. There we go. There we go. Okay, we're all good.
Yeah.
Now let's go ahead and activate the next affinity. Serve Napon.
You've been awfully pensive lately, Lynn. What's up?
Are you sick?
No, it's nothing like that.
It's more like something's on your mind.
Yeah. Hey, can we chat outside a sec?
So that's it.
I didn't want Tatsu to hear it.
All right. Let's just call this a Lynn mission. Team Elma is on the case.
Thanks, guys.
What are friends doing out here?
Tatsu? We just...
Is there a new job for Team Tatsu?
Funny story.
That's right. It's a mediator mission. Care to lend a hand?
Oh ho! Of course! Elma just leave everything to Tatsu.
Elma, we had a deal.
It'll be more suspicious if we try to hide it. Just play along, all right?
If you're sure.
So, what is new job about?
It's a perfect fit for you, actually. We need to speak to the Xenos living in New LA and gather traditional recipes.
This is perfect job for Tatsu. Most important mission yet.
But in reality, it involves gathering a number of Napon recipes. All right, let's see. Let's go up here to the Nopon Bazaar. So yesterday was the Splatoon National Championships, and Arizona came really, really close to winning. We got second place game 5, which was amazing. Nogoga here, their friends collected Napon cooking recipes. Their friend definitely needs to look at traditional royal cuisine. The recipe has been passed down from House of Elder to House of Elder. It involves many special rules and rights. What are the rules and rights? Gary's friend is very sensible for human. First, chef must purify themselves in waterfall, one like King Falls is best. Then chef must fling themselves off highest point. This symbol of courage needed to put food before a venerable elder. Next they... Wait, friend is interested to hear more, yes? Yes. Next, to heighten focus, chef must carve pocho onto a single white bean, then color it with various spices. And since Laptra's best appetizer, chef must tell 100 original knock-knock jokes to elder. After meals eaten, Napon girls lick plates clean. Why girls specifically? Or last part is out of my current elders, but too gross and trash for anyone, by the way. Oh, okay. Anyway, rules are such rump pain that no one ever wants to be royal chef. Take a look at the recipe, though. If interested, friends can probably have a job. Though no one would be sad if tradition just died. Meh. Yeah, the Splatoon Land Championships are super hype. I still owe my boy Pepe like $10, but that's fine.
Hey, listen.
Yeah, so it was very hype. It kind of got me thinking about my future with Splatoon. I don't want to pause Splatoon content because I still love the game, but honestly, I just don't have the viability chops to really continue with it. Like, I've been streaming Xenoblade Chronicles X every day, and I've been having so much fun with it that Splatoon has kind of been an afterthought in my head, even with the YouTube shorts. I was planning on making a bunch of YouTube shorts this year, specifically about Splatoon 3. But I've been having so much fun streaming Xenoblade Chronicles that I'm not really sure what I want to do with this channel anymore. I think I will still focus on Splatoon content, but I think at some point it'll probably slow down. Or because it is slowing down right now, it's probably not going to be my primary focus. I've been getting a lot of good reception for the Xenoblade content, but this game, the problem with this game is I'm not that good at it. I may know what I'm doing here, but I've been reading it's been since forever since I played it, but I've been reading a ton of guides. I've been looking up videos by the resident Xenoblade person, Enel. I just don't feel like I have the ability to sit down and talk about the lore with this game or build guides for the game. Or really anything, so I don't really want to focus on Xenoblade as a content creator. I kind of just want to stream in the background. I might do eventually we'll go back to do Splatoon streams, and maybe when Splatoon 4 comes out I'll have a bunch of whole new host of ideas, but I've been trying to build that audience for Splatoon since pretty much day one of this channel, and honestly, it really hasn't been going well, and it's mostly on my part. Every time I have a video or an idea for a video, I build that video out, and I fully plan it, and then by the end of it, I just don't want to post it because I think it's really bad. It's a really bad habit of mine. I had two full-length videos planned for the channel, but neither of them have seen the light of day just because I've been so against posting them that I just stopped working on them entirely. Sorry. Anyway, meh, friend is giving away food? Oh, friend is collecting recipes? Well, Pierre once dreamed of a special recipe when coming as Rumbly. Originally thought of for Napon traveling long road in search of customers. It uses local ingredients together at source and needs no special limit. Oh, it is crazy nutritious. May not be easy for a human to hear, friend, sure. First, catch whatever bugs are around. Anything will do. Poison is just different spice. Next, pick any nearby grass and weeds, and remember thorns and stingy bits add texture. Take all that and grind it into a paste atop a big flat rock, then slow roast in hot sun until very sticky. After a few hours or days, friend can enjoy it. Just provide protein and dietary fiber. Friend look pale. Is some of your friend Rumbly? Ha! Friend should try recipe Pura. Yeah, no thanks. But yeah, so I'm not really sure what I want to do with the direction of this channel. I do know that I still want to make Splatoon content. I just don't know what I want that Splatoon content to be. I've been having actually quite a lot of fun about speed editing and posting shorts, but at the same time, I'm just not doing really good at it. I have no idea.
What's up?
Friends of new traditional Napon recipe? All Wawa can offer a taste at home. A dish Mama Pon used to make. Aurora grew up treated like princess. Family had money to feast on delicacies every day. The taste of Mama Pon cooking was special.
Mama Pond grew up commoner. One day while Mama Pond was walking through the woods, ugly critter attacked Caravan and Datapon. Nopon, Totemus, and underling of Datapon were all injured. It was terrible, man. Mama Pond made meal of everything Caravan had on hand to nurse them back to health. Then she beat back every nearby critter single-handed and tamed them to replace missing Nopopotamus. When Mama Pond got back to camp with critters and told Datapon froze on spot. This amazing recipe Datapon ate that day. Maybe someday Prince will ride in town on majestic Nopopotamus and sweep over our feet.
He's really into this.
I know, right? I'm gonna have to step up my cooking to match.
Excited to try some exotic new recipes?
Lindley! Lindley!
Yes, but it's not enough. I still need a Nopon recipe to die for.
Lindley? Did Tatsu hear?
I still need a Nopon recipe to die for.
I'm sure the little guy will love whatever you cook, Lynn.
Here's hoping.
That was so cute.
Something wrong?
Yeah, where the fuck did Tatsu
Where'd
go?
Tatsu go?
He was just there.
Huh. Maybe he got hungry and headed back to the barracks ahead of us.
So yeah, I don't really know what to do with this channel right now. Right now, I'll just currently just stream Xenoblade Chronicles X, as that is currently the love of my life right now. But other than that, I don't know, man.
That's Nopon writing, right?
Tatsu thankful for good times, but go on long trip now. Do not come look for Tatsu. What in the world?
You wrote me a Dear Lynn letter!
We have to find him.
You wrote me a Dear Lynn letter. There's no way you could have gone that far. Listen for info regarding Tatsu's order badge.
Hey!
Here we go again. Let's see.
What's that?
I reached my Moranium limit. I need to figure out what I can spend Moranium on now. Aside from the augments, there's not a whole lot to spend Moranium on. I'll have to think about it. I'll have to look.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Hey.
Let's see. This person's probably around here today, if I already guessed, to be honest.
Step right up. Hey!
Yup.
Really? What do you think?
There you go. The also has me taking a seat forgotten my frigates to Cauldros, so basically possibly have to change this place like that. Well, since we're going to Cauldros, I am curious about something. I want to go to the life hold over here because we haven't actually been to the life hold past the endgame. So I want to go there and see what's up. And since we're going to Cauldros, what better time to do it than now? I believe we just have to go straight in this direction. Yeah. Also, I kind of want to check out what's over there on the island. I don't think I've been to this island quite yet. Oh yeah, this is with the big man. Yeah, it is level 65. Not too bad. But we do not need him, so we can just fly away. Oh yeah, also, I wanted to check really quickly. Let's check the Collectopedia. I don't think we have anything new to fill in. Oh, looks like we have at least one thing to fill in. Nice. Now, all we're just missing is one item in Noctilum. If I could get it down to about 2 or 3 items in each category, then I'll be able to just research the rest of them, or try to find the rest of them. Oh, hell yeah, we got a whole region complete. So there's one in Silvalum, quite a few relics in each area. Primordia. And then knocked on again. Let's see, which means we have 100% of Cauldros, which is amazing that I finished Cauldros first of all of them, but hey, that's kind of the way that the cookie crumbles sometimes, so I'm not super beat up about that. Oh, you can actually, like, see people here. That's actually kind of cool. Can I, like, go inside it? Probably not. That would be really cool if you could go inside it, though. Oh, wow, there are people, like, stacked up on each side. That's actually really cool. It's a shame you can't go inside it. I've actually, like, never been over here, post endgame. Let's see. Anything down here? Probably not. No, man. I was really hoping that you'd be able to go inside it and, like, find stuff, but I guess not. Really quickly, let's check the Collectopedia one more time, because there's a bunch of random stuff that I don't think I've ever seen. Unless I have, in which case, well, oh well. Yeah, it looks like I have. I mean, it's kind of a shame that we can't go inside it. I wonder if you can, like, glitch inside it. Or what happens if you, like, hack yourself inside of the life hold. Because, like, it'd be really cool, like, if you could go in there. Hold on, let me actually look. I want to see if anybody is hacked inside of the life hold. The entrance is closed and blades are returned. The area remains accessible post-game, but there is nothing inside except for collectibles. That's kind of a shame. Oh well.
Deep down, Tatsu always know. Tatsu, nothing but delicious ingredient to Lindley. Amazing, wonderful, best ever ingredient. So delicious that it ruined all other food for any who taste even one bite. Tatsu get hungry even just thinking of Tatsu. Wait, what was Tatsu talking about again?
Where the heck did he go? Tatsu!
This way.
Beastie not want to eat Tatsu! One taste of Tatsu will ruin Beastie for all other food! Tatsu not want things to end this way. Better eaten by friend Lindley than freaky Beastie. Goodbye, Lindley.
Tatsu!
Get donked on, girl.
Tatsu, you big dummy! Why'd you run off like that?
Lindley!
All right, Ugly, you asked for it. No one eats my friends!
won't enjoy it, but I will
I didn't
fight.
want to fight you in this
going
go.
guns blazing.
Oh, well, I guess I'm fighting you in this go.
Take this. See if you can dodge
Field
this.
deployed.
Boosty blow.
Time to kick back and turn
Hurry.
right.
Powering up. Who wants the next
What
one?
Skill can do.
Time for you to wimp out.
You're mine.
Gotcha. Damn, I'm good at
I'm powering up.
Getting close.
I'm
Some
deploying
more.
field. I'm powering up.
I'll
Deploying
dribble 'em.
field.
Gotcha.
You're mine.
My
Thank
man.
you.
Let's move in and hammer him. Hey, Alexa.
Tatsu's sorry for running away from home.
Then why?
Tatsu understand now. If Tatsu must be eaten, better to be eaten by friends and loved ones. Go ahead. Make Tatsu finest meal in history of Mira.
What are you talking about?
So delicious! Everything tastes amazing!
Everything
really
looks
glad you like it.
disgusting.
Tatsu's
Why is it?
minor misunderstanding. Tatsu thought Lindley wanted to turn him into pie.
Sorry I scared you, buddy.
But then why feast?
Why is
turned
the
13
lettuce
the other day, didn't
gray?
Yes, Tatsu now full-grown Nopon.
Well, we've been so busy around here, we never got to throw you a birthday party.
Also, what's with the freaking they
Friends have
literally the
parties on their
fancy
birthday?
It's
fucking
an old
water.
custom. It's a way
They
to
literally
celebrate
have the
moment your
fancy
family
water
gets
from that
away.
one meme on Twitter
I
if
was
you
always so
like
happy
last
when people
month.
celebrated mine. So I figured.
What is this, green chicken, purple pie, or pink pie?
Oh, thank you. Tatsu's still going strong.
Fucking
But Tatsu not want to hog it all.
like,
Friends must
what
join
is this
in
gray
feast too.
lettuce over here, dude?
That's how birthday parties are supposed to work.
have
Does
this purple
make
soup?
Tatsu part of Lindley family?
You bet it does.
Yes! Mama Pan will be relieved Tatsu finally have wifey Pan. Tatsu do dance of matrimony.
Wife? No. We've got another misunderstanding here.
Wife? I love how she says that. I love how Lynn talks. We got a new file for a new weapon, looks like. You learn the Shira, drum roll. I love how the Blade Barracks has like its own thing. Speaking of which, are we like almost 100% done with the Blade Barracks? We actually have never talked to these two, and that would actually help complete the Blade Barracks. I love how the Blade Barracks does have its own thing. Like, why would it have its own survey rate? That does not make any sense. What even do I get? I could get a research probe this entire time for a research probe G6. Okay, sure, whatever. Fine. Hi, Lynn. How you doing? Let me talk to you. Thank you, Jax. Thank you for accepting me as a friend, even though you know my true nature. If you have any messages, please just ask. Anytime, any place. No thanks, not for now. I understand. Maybe some other time then. Literally just bumped it up from 70 to 82.
Let's head out.
Hey, you heading off again? I was just thinking to use a little adventuring myself. Come on, take me with you, okay? Please? I'll go anywhere you want. Not for now. Fine, I'll just hang out at a boring old home then. At least bring back some fresh ingredients to mess around with the kitchen, okay?
1, 2, 3, meh!
Friends go out and enjoy a nice leisure meals. Tatsu will stay and guard house for you. And while you're gone, Tatsu and I have to share Lindley meals with anyone. Yay! That's so funny. Okay, anyway, we're gonna go ahead and accept the next chapter here, because there's nothing else that we can currently do aside from Chapter 13, Act 1. We could go around and maybe, like, do, like, the character hangouts and the affinity shifts, but honestly, I'll probably fix that for later. Maybe once we've unlocked, like, everything, I'll just go around and do those really quickly, but for now, we're gonna go ahead and save that for later. Let's go ahead and get into Chapter 13, Act 1. Cause and Effect. This is entirely new content past this point. So there's going to be better audio, new voices, so on and so forth. So let's see what happens in Chapter 13, Act 1. And we'll see where it likes to hang off. That looked like some Xenoblade Chronicles 2, 3 stuff. Or Xenoblade Chronicles, like the original in 3. I've seen none of this, by the way.
Disappeared? What do you mean?
We got reports of an unexplained phenomenon. Dematerialization events all across Mira.
What do we know about it?
Whatever it is, it happened in several places at the exact same moment. It created expanding spheres that swallow anything they touch. Any matter caught in the radius, gone without a trace. Not even in the EM spectrum. Gone like cow piss in a rainstorm.
Okay.
That doesn't sound like a natural occurrence.
For the time being, the effects are localized and the expansion has been limited. But if this keeps up, it's only a matter of time until it reaches NLA as well.
You're saying NLA is in danger?
That's horrifying! Tatsu, prepare to evacuate at once!
And go where exactly? This is happening everywhere. Not like anywhere else is safer.
If it swallows everything, then no point putting up defenses, I guess.
It would be like spitting a hurricane in the eye.
Hearing everybody's voices
First off, we'll need to gather
upgraded
concrete
sounds
data.
very bizarre.
Let's find a place we can observe the phenomenon.
Good plan. Be extremely careful. There's no way to predict what might happen.
Sure. Though in all honesty, that's been pretty much par for the course since we set foot upon this planet.
You said it.
And this is precisely what we admire about humans. This attitude of all's well that ends with a bang.
I'd rather avoid any more bangs.
The Lifehold Core investigation pales in importance to this.
Both are crucial matters, of course. But even if analysis of the Lifehold determines we're in no immediate danger, that won't mean much if all of Mira dematerializes from under our feet.
Let's keep this under wraps. Better that the troops stick to the investigation.
Yes, seems wise. No use causing widespread panic.
Elma?
I've got a hunch, Lynn. Everything that's going on, it can't just be coincidence.
It'd be crazy.
Shake the feeling. It's all connected.
She said that. She said the word. She said futures connected. She didn't say futures connected, but this is, I think, an event that is slightly more connected to Xenoblade Chronicles, the original, futures connected, kind of to like towards the end of 2 and 3, because I think Chapter 13 is supposed to like kind of connect everything, like everything together. Because before, back in the original game, X is like a completely standoff game. Like you have the timeline of, 1, 2, and 3, or 1 and 2, and then 3. It's God, it's super complicated. But basically, Xenoblade Chronicles 1 and Xenoblade Chronicles 2 happened at the exact same time, and then Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is after both 1 and 2. And Xenoblade X is supposed... Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Okay, so, like... Let's say... This is, okay, this is a terrible line, hold on. This is our timeline right here. This is our timeline. This is, why is it so small? Let me erase this line, oh my god. There we go. Okay. So this is our timeline. And this is going to be a super rough like translation, but okay. So if this is our timeline, Xenoblade 1, I'll put that in let's see. This here. This is going to be like oops. Okay, this is good. This is going to be zooming. This area is like basically Earth. A-R-T. I'm not fucking what's his name, dude. I'm not pirate software, so you'll have to excuse me. So this is like this is... How does he do this? What the crap? Okay, hold on. So this is like this, like, Earth. Time, or the, okay, hold on. Klaus starts here. So, Klaus starts here. So, this is basically where Klaus starts, when he activates a timeline, or he activates a thing, and this is also like Earth before escaping. So this is Klaus's like original timeline, basically. So he will start here. Klaus starts here, and then he does like a really stupid thing, where this timeline basically splits off. So if I do this correctly here, like, so people from Mira escape. So that's like this regular timeline. So this is the Earth people escape death. So this is the Earth people escape death timeline. That's basically this timeline. Klaus and his universe starts here, and then eventually Klaus does dumb thing, probably like here. Klaus does stupid thing. So the Klaus does stupid thing basically starts here, and like the timeline gets fractured. So we'll do like the timeline gets fractured here, okay? From here you have the Earth people escape death. So the rest of this is our POV. Hold on, let me bump up the. Let me do like 20. POV, we land on Mira. So this is like the Mira timeline, okay? And then, so from here, I'll go down here. There are two timelines here. This is a different timeline where Xenoblade 1 and 2 happen. So there's that one. And then there's this one. So this is, so Klaus does something stupid and he basically splits off the universe between Xenoblade 1 and Xenoblade 2. So, god damn it. Blade 2. So that's where this is basically where all of this starts. So Klaus starts here, Earth before escape, Klaus does something stupid, Earth people escape death, this is the Mira POV timeline, and then you have Xenoblade Chronicles 1 and Xenoblade Chronicles 2 happening at the same exact time, okay? And then at some point, this is, let's just say, like, we'll, by the end, so like, by here, I'll do this a different color. By here, this is basically the end of both games. The end of both games. So that's basically the end of both games. So blah 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 stuff happens. I'm not going to spoil that. You should play Xenoblade Chronicles 1 and 2 because those are fantastic games. But basically, that's the end of the both of the games. But what happens is that these two worlds basically converge together into one new timeline. So these two converge together into a new timeline, and then we have this timeline that's basically Xenoblade Chronicles 3. So this one is basically Xenoblade 3. Oops. So this timeline is basically Xenoblade Chronicles 3, okay? And I hope you're picking up what I'm putting down. Oops. So then, after this, also, there is a point in time, I don't know if this is canon or not, but like, right here is a different timeline, so let me do this. So right here, I don't know if this is canon or not, but I'm gonna move this up here. Circle this. That's a square. Circle this. And this is basically like its own thing that exists outside of the universe, but Rex, Elma, and Shulk do get to meet. So I'll say Rex, Elma, Shulk, plus Fiora meet in a world between, or in a space between worlds, I'll say. Space between worlds. So, god damn it. Rex, Alma, and Shulk plus Fiora meet in a place between timelines, which will make more sense if you, excuse me, it makes more sense, or this makes more sense if you have played Xenoblade Chronicles 2, but Rex, Elma, Shulk, and Fiora all meet in a space between timelines. I don't know if that's a canon thing or not, but I don't think it is. But that happens at some point, but that's not really important because it's not canon. And then after the end of both games, basically Xenoblade Chronicles 3 happens. Also, like, right here. Oh, actually, hold on. Let me do this also real quickly. I'll do... Torna is like right here, by the way. Torna is like the beginning of Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Like Torna, I think it was like 500 years before like Rex and stuff. I don't actually 100% remember, but this is Torna DLC. Okay, so this is Torna DLC that basically happens around this area before Rex and stuff happens. And then I'm gonna put like roughly probably right about here is where Rex exists. I don't really have a good place to really do this, but I'll put it in purple, and then Rex starts here. And then like for Xenoblade Chronicles 1, Shulk starts in the same area, but this is like, this right here is the fight between the Mechanists and the Bionis. Let's do fight between Titans. Which is basically like the beginning of Xenoblade Chronicles. This is basically the beginning of Xenoblade Chronicles 1. It's like probably around the same time as Torna, not 100% accurate there. And then same thing, Shulk. That's stupid. Okay. Shulk's journey starts here. Text. Shulk starts here. So yeah, that's like, this is where Shulk basically starts. So Rex and Shulk kind of start their journey almost at the same exact time. And then they also progress through their journey at the same exact time. And then eventually they both beat the game at the same exact time, or they both defeat God at the same exact time. So, and then this is like, okay, so I'm starting to sound like a psychopath, but like this timeline has bad Klaus, and this timeline has good Klaus, which is very important. So end of the game happens, Shulk kills God, and then Shulk also wishes for a world without gods, and the Klaus here, the good Klaus was like, let me gift you new land for the people to live on and for the Titans to land on. So they have like a whole new landmass to discover. But eventually, some point, I believe like 200 years-ish into the future, probably less than that. I don't have any concrete date, but sometime in the future, both the Xenoblade 1 and 2's timelines, because there are two separate timelines in this universe's time lore, they are like slowly converging. Now, at first, this was seen as a pretty good deal, but at some point, they realize that, well, these two timelines are going to merge with each other, and this is going to cause a problem. So the beginning of Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is the rulers of Xenoblade Chronicles 1, or the rulers of the world of Xenoblade Chronicles 1, and the rulers of the world of Xenoblade Chronicles 2 converge, because they managed to establish communication, and then they realized, oh crap, this is actually a bad thing, so let's create something that will prevent the end of the worlds from happening. So that's what they did, and then they merged it. However, the antagonist of Xenoblade Chronicles 3 was basically like, well, if you guys want to prevent this kind of problem from happening, we need to create a separate reality where we have decided that you guys are going to be in an endless time loop. You will be forever fighting each other forever and ever. That's the only way that that problem can solve. So before both of the timelines get merged, Xenoblade Chronicle 3 starts, and they're basically at war with each other all the time. And then of course we have Noah, who does like Noah. Actually, before we have Noah, we have oh god, what's his name? Oh my god, I'm blanking on his name. But we basically have like before the events of Xenoblade Chronicles 3, oh my god. It's not Noah. Who's Beans Man? Matthew, that's his name. God, the most normal name of the entire series. I completely forgot about it. So this is like basically where Matthew starts doing things, and he's like leading a resistance or a freedom fire because they are fully aware of what is going on in the future or what's going on. They're not part of the Kavessier Agnian forces. They know that what they're experiencing is not supposed to be that way. So Matthew starts here, and basically Matthew goes around trying to free, oh dear lord, but Matthew basically goes around trying to free people who are stuck in the endless now. Why will it not go up? Oh, because it's not. But Matthew basically tries to help people break out of the endless now. I'm just gonna leave that there then. But he tries to basically break people out of the endless now. But he doesn't succeed because he is part of a whole ass thing of Xenoblade Chronicles 3, which I can't explain because you need to play that game for yourself to freaking realize the problem here. But basically, two characters, Noah and Mio, both start like here. I should really just be doing this instead. Noah and Mio start here. And not spoiling anything, but basically what happens is this timeline essentially repeats itself for forever. I don't really have a way to represent that. I guess like let's do this. But so basically the timeline will loop itself forever because according to this supercomputer that the people of Xenoblade Chronicles 1 and Xenoblade Chronicles 2 found out, it was like, oh, well, if you guys want to live forever, then we're basically going to keep doing this time loop forever, like forever and ever. Eventually, Noah and Mio beat the time loop. They beat the time loop causing me depression. So they beat the time loop, and it made me very, very sad, but they beat the time loop. And while all of this is happening, by the way, like, the people, like, this, like, Mira is still doing, like, existing and stuff. So, like, eventually, as we see, like, probably, I don't even know when this takes place, but let's just say, like, sometime maybe around here, like, Vitra, it dies. Vitra just fucking dies. So this is where he dies, and so eventually stuff like this happens, and then hold on, we're not done. I'm almost done, but not quite. Eventually, once again, the Xenoblade Chronicles 1 and 2 both hold on, let me do this. This would be a better representation. So they beat the. Okay, hold on. Actually, let me just. Okay, so eventually they beat the time loop, and then it breaks off back into Xenoblade Chronicles 1 and 2 again. Let me. God damn it. Okay. You'd think this have a little bit better of a zoom function, but Jesus Christ. So they beat the time loop, they break it back eventually, which I think we're finally getting to the current age, but I think this, let me do this. X1. And then X2. So they managed to break off, and it causes me depression, it moves on, and then that happens. But I think basically when this happened, this is when the effects of the epilogue takes place. So Vita dies, and then we're gonna say, like, this portion, actually, I'll go ahead and just break this off and say this is when the epilogue happens. So I'll put epilogue. Epilogue to XCX. There we go. So this, I'm assuming this is when the epilogue happens. So, as you can see here, I sound like a goddamn psychopath trying to explain what the hell is happening. I don't think I could ever do those, like, Xenoblade Chronicles story in this many minutes or less, because it's really convoluted. But, like, I guess it's also not nearly as convoluted. Like, maybe, I think probably, well, both, I know Nier for a fact has a more convoluted story. But I also think Kingdom Hearts has kind of a more convoluted story, but that's just because it's, like, you know, 13 games.
1, 2, 3, 4.
But yeah, so this is basically super basically the timeline of Xenoblade Chronicles. So Klaus starts here, Earth before escapes, Klaus does something stupid. Oh, you know what? Also, I have to remember. Let me do this. So here is when war happens. And in fact, pretty much all of this is, like, really stupid, but this is like I taking a picture of this, by the way. I'm sending this to friends. But, oops. This is basic Xenoblade Chronicles lore. Yes, there will be a test.
One, two, three, four.
Anyway, we're gonna go ahead and move on. Sorry about that. Let me go close the door because someone decided to go into my room. He kicks himself out, and I don't kick him out. I'm literally just like, I'm gonna go close my door, and then he just walks out, and I'm like, well, you're gonna want to stay in or out. So that's the lore of Xenoblade Chronicles. It's really, really complicated, but it's really, really good. Also, there's like a whole fucking real quick, okay, before we move on, Xenogears and Xeno Wars is happening down here, I think. And Xenogears and Xeno Wars is basically the same thing, but I think more aligned. I have no idea. So, Xenogears and Xeno Wars has, its own completely separate thing, and I do not know anything about it, because I have not played them yet. I want to play them eventually, but, I'm not bothering with that right now. Hold on, I need to look up the meme real quickly. One of these two gifts is actually me right now. Literally, these two gifts are me. I think it's more like this one, because this one is actually psychotic. And that's how I feel every time I describe the Xenoblade lore. I swear. I'm not even kidding. Anyway, sorry. I had to go off on a huge tangent just because that's what I feel like is happening right now. Anyway, where are we going? Oblivia? Okay, Oblivia. I'm going to not teleport directly on top of it. You know, I wish Discord would not automatically send gifts out. I really wish Discord would not automatically send out gifts. But whatever. Anyway, we're gonna move on.
Is that it?
It's just dark, inky black blackness.
Not even light can escape from within. This is no ordinary phenomenon. This is beyond understanding. It's a nightmare.
If it was anything at all like a black hole, we should be getting anomalous mass readings. But there's nothing.
No point guessing. Let's prioritize getting any blades here to safety.
Hold on. There is also like insane like religion, like huge religious aspects and ties as well that I haven't even begun to describe because like Jesus H Christ, man, I can't even like figure that out. I'm just like
Elma, look!
What? Ghosts.
But how? Why here?
oh, that guy's fading away. Oh, he faded away. What in the goddamn?
Where'd they disappear?
I won't enjoy it, but I will fight.
Time to kick back and turn.
I'm going to try everybody dies with the blade. I want to see how this
I'm better
goes.
off on the ground.
That's very. It must be powered by one of its appendages. Okay. Well, I'm. Oh. Okay. I see.
Getting close.
See what I can do.
I've been waiting to lash out.
Take it in close. Arcing horn.
True stream edge. Okay, cripple them next. Make it count. Stream edge.
There we go. There are 3 of them? Okay, this might merit using a scowl.
But I will fight. Hey,
Now
it's
it's
my
time.
job.
Close in and strike.
I've been waiting to
Be
lash out.
smart. Use an aura to get things unleashed.
I'm gonna go ahead and use that.
Do I look like I'm slowing down?
Incendiary edge.
Flash grenade.
Slash!
Bullet twister.
Tornado blade! True stream edge. Can I go home now? Now let's grind them! Slinger! Zero 0-0. I'm really glad you're in charge. Flash the next gun.
Got it. Let's take it in close.
Time for some owning.
Fire horn.
Combat limbo.
Period.
Tornado ray. Triple the enemy. Now's your chance. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm a little bit broke. I'm a little bit overpowered, but that's okay.
Tatsu surrounded.
Uh-oh. There's so many of them.
Oh, okay.
That skill.
An Ares.
What is that, Ares Prime? This music is sick.
How's this possible?
Man, I feel like a main character in gameplay, but never in
The
cutscenes.
Skell chasing that Ares just now?
The Vita.
Right. That's what I thought as well.
We should probably report back.
You're right. This phenomenon, ghosts, the Vita, and that Ares. We're just one squad. We can't deal with all of that ourselves.
Like, I like how this, like, the game makes it's so funny because, like, you're obviously not the main character. Like, Elmo is supposed to be the main character of this series, which is totally fine. But, it's just so funny that other characters get their moment in other, like, aspects. But you, as a character, you still get your moment in gameplay. Because you could walk up to a level 99, like, if you're built right, you could walk up to a level 99 super boss and just kill them in 3 seconds. Like, I think that was probably a portion of their game plan, at least. Is like, well, if the main player isn't going to be the main character, then they need to be good in some other fashion so that, you know, they feel useful. Because honestly, I don't ever feel useful when talking about, like, or when doing anything. But when I go up to a, like, just any monster and it's level 97 and I can kill it super quickly, I think the gameplay kind of does make up for that. It does stink a little that I can't be, like, you know, the guy, but you don't always need to be the guy. So
I couldn't confirm who was piloting it, but that was an Ares, all right. The Prime, no less.
Lynn, give me your take.
Yes, sir. Judging by the speed, the maneuverability, it's hard to imagine what else it could be. I think we know the pilot.
So what? Are you telling me he's still alive?
who are we talking about?
Alois Bernholt, pilot of the first Ares, and the hero who saved us all. On that note, I've got some news for you too. But you're not gonna like it.
Let's hear it.
The Vita you all saw. Unfortunately, it's the real deal.
Wasn't it locked up in the Lifehold core?
I looked into it. It should have been safe inside, but there wasn't so much as a fart. Either one of those phenomena is to blame, or God knows what. In Ares, the Vita, chunks of the world vanishing. I've had just about enough of this.
You forgot the ghosts, Commander.
Nah.
Ghosts? These beings we know nothing about. Could someone please bring us up to velocity?
To velocity.
Sad to say, we don't know much ourselves. An alien civilization opposed to the Ganglion. Yeah, that about covers it.
They were certainly opposed, but it felt like the ghosts were mopping the floor with them, and it wasn't even close.
They sent the Ganglion to pack?
Yep, it was pretty one-sided.
Ultimately, it was the battle between the ghosts and the Ganglion that cost us our world. We were the biggest losers in that.
It's not quite that simple. The ghosts are an omen, harbingers of doom. Back then, when we watched the Ganglion and ghosts clash with one another, think, what happened? That day, Earth was destroyed. What's more, that wasn't the first event of its kind. My home, the planet I was born on, it met with the same fate.
Your planet? It was destroyed?
I feel like I should swap Elma's looks
Mira
for this, but I
disappearing.
don't like...
The ghost's arrival. Even the Ares. The dots all join up. It's connected.
Elma?
It's fine. The time has come for you all to hear the truth. Of how I lost my home. Twice over. The planet of my birth lay in a vastly distant corner of the universe, and evolved differently from Earth. But like Earth, it was home to descendants of the ancient Cimmerians. We didn't wage war against other worlds. Ours was a peace-loving race. Till the Ganglion struck, without a whisper of warning. Their aim was nothing less than to completely eradicate Samar's legacy. And furthermore, to claim the Ares.
The Ares?
How's the Ares come into all this?
I don't know the whole story either. Only... the Ares wasn't something we created ourselves. It came from our forebears. The technology was theirs. All we did was recreate it based on records and relics left behind by ancient Samar.
But that means...
Right. The Ganglion are an artificial life form engineered by Samar. And the Ares is one of Samar's creations too. Which makes it easier to understand their motivations.
You think that's why the Vita was pursuing the Ares then?
However, we still have no inkling as to why the ghosts appeared.
I was just getting to that. As our fight against the Ganglion drew on, neither side seemed to be gaining any ground. Suddenly, dematerialization struck my homeworld. Then came a third side to the conflict. one hostile to both. Namely, the ghosts. The threat was new and unexpected and indiscriminate, attacking us and Ganglion alike. The fighting grew muddled, and my world, already brought to the brink by war, was now also losing landmass to the DMAT events. The fate of my planet was sealed. And so, the Ares and I were sent with a mission to Earth. If the Ganglions survived, they would target you next as our fellow descendants of Samar, the last remaining threat. As for me, I was to gift you Ares tech, spurring your science to hopefully level the playing field. But in the end, I couldn't save the Earth, nor the Ares or the hero.
Sorry, the bemoaning made me laugh.
That's right. It may look grim, but we wouldn't even be here if it weren't for you.
Exactly.
Without you, Colonel, none of us would be here talking.
Thank you. Anyway, that's everything I have to share about me and the Ares. The Ares and the ghosts, they're indirectly linked through the Ganglion. And whenever ghosts appear, planets die.
You're saying that the Ares is the reason. It's the cause of all this? So
I
we're
mean,
gonna lose Mira just like Earth? Like your world?
I feel like there's a bit of a stretch.
Yes, most likely.
So we know what we gotta do. Right? We gotta get out there and find that Ares. Bada boom!
But wait. Why didn't the pilot just get in contact with us? What's the point of hiding who they are?
Commander Bandom,
What is it?
we detected scales in active combat. 2 units.
They finally come up on Frontier Nav, huh? This energy's unreal. Ain't your grandpappy skills.
You don't think...
Top order prediction would be an Ares in the Vita.
That saves us some legwork.
Quite. Let's move
I
out.
think I'm gonna swap Elma to
You might
her
be facing the Vita.
thing.
I want you all out there.
Yes, sir.
No need to pussyfoot around, but stay frosty, Elma.
Stay frosty.
Roger. Right now, the way forward is clear.
I think I'm gonna put
We don't know
everyone
what's out
into
there,
a
but solving that mystery is the
scale.
only hope we
Just
have.
in case, because I did realize, like, the last cutscene where everybody was in the custom skull, which I thought was super cool, and I didn't even know that was a thing you could do, or was, like, a thing that was possible. But before we do that, also, I completely forgot, I'm missing a member. I'm missing Mia. I don't know how to activate her quest, and I probably should have read about that before, but I mean...
Hey!
Oh, well, oopsies. Maybe there will be a
Step
break
right
and we'll
up.
go into Act 2, but...
That's crazy.
I, like, completely forgot about her. Oh yeah, we got new weapons. Hold on, let me... Ah, good, we got this Y-hand, which I will actually great build now because I've wanted this Y-hand for a bit.
Hey.
So, let me put a handful of people in scales. Also, let me do this. System... settings, I think? I don't remember... Elmo's appearance, here it is. We'll do true form. And then we are going to put everybody in a skull. We will put them in a level 60 skull. Or at least as many people as we can in a level 60 skulls. We're not using the, again, we're not using the Ares. I'm gonna go ahead and register pilots. There's my girl. I should really buy her the royal set, but... Not the 70. There you go. Everybody who can fly a skull has an important skull on them. Hold on. Let me look up Mia real quickly, just to make sure I, like, didn't miss something obvious. Mia's in Cauldros, and I haven't seen her. I didn't even... Let's see, where are we going? Noctilum? Oh, Noctilum, I guess. Damn, okay. God, it's raining. I kind of want to fly while it's raining. Just for a little bit. Oh, hey, you can actually see the orb in the background. That's actually pretty sick. Oh, you can see multiple orbs in the background. That's actually super cool. Oh, what do you mean it's daytime now? Wait, did it immediately just turn from... That's kind of bizarre weather programming, but whatever. Okay. Man, they've been fighting all day. That has to be loud.
That's the Vita, all right.
But who's piloting it?
Well, good thing I'm in my skull, because,
What the heck was that?
Search me.
Give me some serious heebie-jeebies.
Those were the cores.
ugh, those cores move like eyeballs. I don't
Get
like
ready.
that.
You want to bring it? Then bring it.
Time for you to win guns blazing. Buff us up. Powering up. Deploying field. You're staying put. Take this.
Field deployed. Time to kick back
Powering
and
up.
drink.
Deploying field. Just what I needed.
Let's move in and hammer them.
Impairment field deployed. Concentrate your
down.
attacks.
You did it. Triple them and pile on the hits.
You're mine.
Powering up. Deploying field. Here.
Gotcha. Let me
Powering
do that
up.
crush.
See deploying field. Time for you to win back. Who wants the next dance?
I remember well the sensation.
Okay.
Colonel! Ghosts! Watch out!
When it rains, it pours.
They're going after the Vita.
Damn. They're wising up. Never thought they'd get the jump on me. My bad. It got the cores.
Are you really Al?
You're still alive? You dog! Where the hell have you been all this time?
I hate that he has a super handsome face. God damn it. He has a really handsome face.
Gang's all here. Plus a few new faces. Neat little sci-fi club.
Neat little sci-fi club.
What does big man mean?
He's saying he's happy to meet you all.
Wonderful. Spoken like a true mensch.
Sorry I worried you, princess. Let it all out. We earned a big tearful reunion.
I need to know. Why did the Vita take the cores?
Oh, what? We gonna be all business?
Don't change the subject. Tell us everything.
She sounds like a pissed off housewife.
Fine then. I'll spill. But first, I want to know about you guys. Bet you've got stories to tell too. As for the Ares, can you get it examined?
We can. Let's pause for now. We'll pick it up later. We're putting ourselves at risk by staying here. I'll arrange transport for you and the Ares.
Talk about the cold shoulder.
That's the hero? Alois Bernhold? Him?
You've never met him before?
He'd already been promoted by the time we joined the Colonel's team. So yeah, we weren't introduced. His star had risen too quickly.
He's nothing like they made him look on the government broadcasts. He's just like...
A
normal
dude?
guy.
Yeah.
Oh, it's him all right. In the flesh.
Hey. This hero stuff, you mean me?
You know it. The great selfless hero who bought humanity a future at the price of his own life. Alois Bernhold. That's you, pal.
Seriously? That's not how I was hoping it'd go.
When it gets out that the heroes survived, they'll be dancing in the streets of NLA. People will go nuts.
NLA?
The White Whale's habitat. That's what we're calling it now.
Right. So it made it after all.
Thanks to a certain hero.
Yeah.
No kidding.
Ah, shucks, cut it out. Lynn, I'm really happy you made it.
Yeah.
Wow, though. You guys have been living it up.
Not really.
Hey, how's it poppin'?
Hey, stranger. Start him in an unabashed envy. What the fuck? Yeah, it could be worse.
You got a lot to learn.
Cut the rooks some slack. No one's born knowing your shtick.
No stress. I'll teach you the proper response later. I'm Alois Bernhold. Call me Al. Pleasure.
Here they are.
Part of me was expecting it to get shot down, but...
Right. Let's see what the fuss is about this NLA.
What bees? I'm not good. Alright.
Good work. We moved the Ares to the restricted hangar to have it checked out.
Why does Vandam's
Now,
shirt keep changing colors?
Since the ghosts decided to give the Vita some lovin', does that mean they consider the Ganglion to be a bigger threat than us?
Ghosts don't have that kind of independence. They swarm whatever happens to be in front of them, like iron filings drawn to a magnet. You can think of them as a force of nature. The conclusion my world's scientists arrived at was this. Ghosts are in essence the universe's corrective system. End quote.
A system? I think I get it. Like animals' instincts. Nature's way of protecting itself. Is it that kind of thing?
And the sixth angel sounded, and I heard a voice. From the four horns of the golden altar which is before God, saying, to the sixth angel which had the trumpet, loose the four angels which are bound in the great river Euphrates, and the four angels were loosed, which were prepared for an hour, and a day, and a month, and a year, for to slay the third part of men. Sound familiar?
Is that the Bible?
You might have heard it, in some shape or form.
Yeah, that's
some heavy stuff. And coming from you, it sounds all the heavier.
It's from an Earth text, passed down on your world since antiquity.
Earth. I'm pretty sure
When I
that's the
first read
Bible.
It felt to me like a kind of forewarning, a moral teaching from which to learn.
And what, now you think it was a prophecy?
I think it's historical record.
Huh?
Well, suppose the people of the past knew of the existence of such a system.
You're saying ghosts are angels of the apocalypse? Get real.
Then God is real too?
It would align with the facts at hand.
I didn't
Gods
really,
and angels.
I didn't really think that would
Before, I
just
would have
throw
laughed
that
you
in.
right out of town.
Well, either way, if the ghosts are chasing the ganglion, that's good news for us. If I learn anything else, I'll let you know. For now, rest up.
Will do.
Al, you're going straight to medical.
I'm healthy as a horse, sir.
That's what worries me.
Come on, back me up here.
Stop moaning.
See, if the military had skells to pilot, I would definitely join the military. But because they don't have skells to pilot, they're not going to let me... Even, honestly, even if they had skells to pilot... Where am I going? Do I just need to go to the barracks? Oh, yeah, you know what? Probably barracks. Yep, okay.
Got it. I'll be right there. They want me to stop by the Ares. The technicians want to pick my brain.
If there's anything I can help you with, just give me a shout.
I was surprised she didn't beg to come.
Thanks, Lynn.
That's like the quintessential... That would be the quintessential Link thing to do, but guess not.
Can't believe how much you got up and running. I know I was MIA
Oh, it's
for a good
him.
long while, but it's not like you've had years. Honestly, I'm impressed. It's growing on me, this NLA.
Good.
Mind letting go of that grudge already, Princess?
I don't know what you're talking about. What exactly is there for me to hold a grudge over?
Well, since I left you alone for all this time, figured you were sour about it.
Let's see. If only you'd stayed behind with me, I could have had it a whole lot easier than I did. Maybe it's obvious since you came to us from the Air Force, but your piloting skills were a cut above. Anyone could see your promotion would be just a matter of time. So when you left the team so soon after joining, I was happy for you. So if there was one thing I'm sour about, it's that I made you take the Ares. I'm angry at myself for that. When we were leaving Earth, I prioritized directing my team. So when you took the Ares and dove into the heart of the enemy swarm, I couldn't do much to stop you. A mistake. I depended on your skills too much. And so they crowned you a hero, made you the Ares' sole pilot, and you kept on protecting us. Until the day of the battle that ended with us crashing down on Mira and you. Gone. How I regretted it. Forcing the Ares on you. The way that I drove you into taking up the hero's mantle. So much guilt.
You didn't do that. I went charging off on my own. I was like a kid with a new toy, so I should have known better. Nah, I'm no hero. I was just terrified. Scared that I'd lose my place in the world, just like I lost my motherland when I was a kid. I needed the white whale intact. The Ares was just a means to that end.
A means, huh? No. I'm the same as you then. I lost the planet where I was born, and came to Earth with the Ares, an unwilling companion. But I think that's giving the thing far too little credit. The Ares wasn't just a tool. This Skell was always leading the way, guiding us where we're needed.
Needed. Here?
Yes. I'm glad you came back. Truly.
Honestly, I'd be so much happier if I was helping to fix up the Ares.
I knew
They
she was.
told me to get out of their way. They were all like, "You just stick to your blade, dude." How rude is that? Like, dude, I was even on the original Ares maintenance team.
That's so funny. You're the best mechanic in the universe.
Thanks for the vote of confidence. It's kind of you to say.
I mean, if you were part of the original
The
maintenance
first
team,
time I met
might
Al,
as well. Like,
it was around the time I got assigned to Elma's team. You've seen what he's like. The others never really got his humor.
Yeah, I
So
don't
he was
really
often
get
all
humor either.
alone, like it or not. But I liked him. He was always kind to me.
you just stick your blade, dude.
Maybe
That's so
it's
funny.
because he had a younger sister about the same age. They got separated trying to flee their country. Seems it got pretty rough there. He hadn't seen her since then. Al always said that people need a place to belong. Not like a location or some specific address or whatever. It's more somewhere you'd keep coming back to. Somewhere people liked and trusted you. He used to talk about it a lot. I think the place his sister and family were, that's where he felt needed. But then it was taken from him. After that, he decided all of Earth needed him and took to the stars. The belief his family was alive and well somewhere down there, that's what made him decide Earth was worth giving anything to protect. After we lost Earth, the white whale became Al's home.
So you see, Lynn, that's what makes you part of my big, fat, happy family.
That's a great
That's how he put it to me once. Hearing that, I'd never felt so happy in my whole life. Now, I can't do it anymore.
Sure you can.
I can't just blindly trust Al's kind words.
Oh, well, that's a little different.
Too much
but...
has happened. We've been through too much since then.
Yeah, just give yourself time.
You're right. I might have been getting a little too up in my own head there. It'll take time to sort this out. Thanks for letting me ramble. I appreciate it. I feel better at getting that off my chest.
Roger. It seems Al's done with his checkup now. Time
What are the
to
next
move.
steps? All right, what time is it? I think we're gonna go ahead and take our scheduled 30-minute break. I'm gonna go ahead and use the bathroom, go take care of the puppy and eat some lunch. And yeah, we'll go ahead and just kind of hang out for a little bit. Let's go ahead and go near the, and let's walk there. Yeah, we'll go ahead and go near the objective. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and take a short 30-minute break so I can go use the bathroom, eat some lunch and all that, and go take care of the puppy. Yeah.
Hey.
So far, everything's kind of falling into place. I didn't think that. Well, I knew that Xenoblade X had heavy ties to like the Bible and shit, because that's just like its major source of inspiration. But I genuinely didn't think that it would be like the Bible, if that makes sense. Because I think that was literally just a Bible verse that they just told us. Yeah, anyway, I'm going to go ahead and go use the bathroom really quickly. Let me go ahead and pause real quick. Yeah, I'll be back in about 30 minutes. And yeah, let me go take care of this stuff and I'll be right back. Hello, welcome back. Hi, Christina. Sorry, I was doing my mandated 30-minute break. We are currently in the middle of chapter 13, so I'd understand if you haven't played it yet, feel free to leave as we continue on. Whew.
Boy, oh boy. Really put me through the ringer.
Yeah, well, if you weren't organic, it would have been a lot easier for us, too.
And be like, actually, MIMs aren't technically biologically organic. I'm not gonna nitpick. I know what he means.
Bingo. Al's no mim, just good old blood and bones.
You thought all crew members were supposed to be MIMs, didn't you?
Well, I am.
You see, Al here might just be the chosen one.
The Ares Prime needs a warm body to run.
Guys, does this matter right now?
Well, I'm
All
curious.
right, but first, it's good to have you back, Al. The hero returns, and with him, our hearts are all uplifted.
Do me a favor and nix the hero thing. It's weird being put on a pedestal. Anyway, can I get a recap? I've missed a lot of scuttlebutt. I'm like a lost time traveler here.
Certainly. Let me
Why
give you
is
the bullet
Vandom wearing
points.
different clothes? It's bothering me, dude. Like, it's actually bothering me.
Okay, wow.
You
guys sure had a rough time while I was away.
Oh, well.
All right, then. Now I'd like to ask you some questions. Al, where were you up until now?
To explain that part, I'll need the results of my Skell's analysis. You'll never believe me unless I give you something to back it up.
What are you trying to say?
We've detected a giant energy surge in the vicinity of Sylvalum.
A DMAT event?
No. It's not a pattern we've observed before, sir.
Just one thing after the next here. Put it on screen.
I am void. My children who gather on this planet. Heed my voice.
That actually is kind of a sick screenshot. So I'm assuming that's like the god that the Galian we're talking about.
What the? What is that ginormous thing?
And then that voice. Who's Void?
Void.
You know who that is, Elma?
A primordial entity. It was Void who created Ares Prime. And the Ganglion. Their Void spawn too. You could call him their progenitor.
Wait a sec. That's who Luxar meant? His great one?
Then the old tales have come to pass. Even the Vita. Even the Great One's own vessel bested by these primates. It's absolutely sickening.
Yes, that's Void.
Then he was the one who handed my ass to me?
And that's why he stole the Vita, I would hazard a guess.
But why? Does he want to rally the Ganglion and get right back to the killing?
Just so.
How the hell did he hear me?
I shall commence a contest in which survival is the prize. The best it will cease to be, as will this world. Indeed, I have borne witness to it innumerable times before. And I will be victor once more. I am he who brings worlds into concord.
What does he mean, Concord?
When he says he's seen this happen before... No. Then Elma's planet... and the Earth?
So this is all part of your grand plan, is it?
The best it must cease to be.
Way to throw down the gauntlet. How about you shut up and get out of my face? And give back Ares' soul!
The best it cease to be.
I don't recall being bested. In fact, as long as I'm standing, I don't plan on being beaten.
You wish to prolong your struggle.
You bet. Better say your prayers.
It is good. Such is as life ought to be. A desperate effort to survive. Very well. We will meet at the world's end.
A fight for survival? Again? How much longer do we gotta keep fighting?
No. It's not so simple.
Huh?
Either way, whether we fight or not, this planet is on its way out. Just like my homeworld before it.
What survival means, then, is getting the hell off this rock. That'll be our fight.
We'll have to leave Mira?
Al, please tell me you know of a way for us to do that.
Yeah. The key to leaving is the cores.
The ones the Vita took off with.
Without the cores, humanity... no. All life on this planet is going to die. How are we doing with the Ares? If we're on schedule, the shocking truth should be revealed any minute now.
I'll get an update.
From here on out, it's uncharted territory. Put your thinking caps on. We're headed for the hangar.
Okay. How are we gonna leave when we literally just landed here? What, are we gonna merge with Xenoblade Chronicles 1 and 2's timeline and make this a full circle? I'm so confused. Oh, right. And the hangar's down below. And we can just take the elevator. Let's take the elevator.
Hey!
Step right up.
Interesting, isn't it?
Now then.
I have the technician's report. Here's what it says. The first major thing we discovered through analyzing the Ares is the following. The universe in which planet Mira exists, though it might be better to say dimension, is not the only one, as we have now detected several others outside of it. We're talking parallel dimensions.
Oh, God.
This might be hard to wrap your heads around, but after the battle that ended with the White Whale crashing, me and the Ares were cast into a space between all those.
The navigational data from the Ares backs up the existence of the place he's talking about. What's more, our previous attempts to find the Lifehold core, and our studies of the floating landmass Volataris, which accompanied Void, have all led us to hypothesize such a possibility. The new data we got from the Ares has helped us tie this all together. It's led us to the truth of the matter.
When Void said that he brought worlds into concord, this is what he was hinting at then?
Based on these findings, we have concluded that the universe that Earth belonged to, and the universe that we're in now with Mira, are in fact completely separate. Plus, we now know that the past universe, at the point of Earth's destruction, disappeared entirely along with it.
The whole universe?
Void's catchphrase, the best had ceased to be, this is what he meant. But then, what does this fact tell us?
Let your eyelids droop.
A+. Yes, humanity still endures on Mira. So, we managed to escape the destruction of the Earth's universe and came to this one. We survived. Isn't that proof enough?
How though? What? That doesn't make sense.
That day, the destruction of the universe caused a massive energy displacement. And that's what allowed us to escape to Mira? By luck bordering on the miraculous?
It's just back-of-the-envelope logic based off of old records, but that sounds about right.
So then, if we could produce an amount of energy roughly equal in magnitude, then hypothetically,
how?
It just may be possible to escape from this universe as it disappears?
Okay, but is that kind of thing physically achievable? Oh.
That's right. That's where the Ares comes in. Rather, the cores that are the source of its power.
So that's why Void made a beeline straight for it.
Our battle had already begun. You just didn't know it. And hence, that slimy bastard threw the first punch.
Nagi, we'll need a strategy if we're gonna pull through. I mean yesterday.
Quite. I'll reach out to Maurice at once.
Thanks. And we won't be able to make it without help from all the other races. Everyone, your orders. Until we have a strategy in place, attend to your usual duties.
Sir.
Yes, sir.
Al, seeing as you're unemployed, I'm conscripting you. Go lend your buddies a hand.
Sounds more like being press-ganged.
Call it what you like. You gotta earn your keep.
Fine, you win.
God damn it. Okay. Oh, good. We got Al. Which also means we can go get Mia and then be done with the list of characters. Because, dear God, I don't know. It took me... I need to go get Mia. Look, bud, I love the Ares dearly, but it's a temperamental beast. For one, all of his plating is custom made, so it can't equip other armor or weapons, and as you're aware, nobody can pilot it but me. Still, if you can work around that, he'll pull some weight and then some. People have been dressing up like Al to celebrate the hero's return. Some say you can even buy his outfit in the shop now. Wow, people really do love Al a lot. Say, why don't we dress up as... Oh, come on, let's go to the shop. Okay. Ares Overdrive. The area is fitted with the Legion Overdrive system. Overdrive effects is increased accuracy and evasion, increased damage dealt, shorter cooldowns, and scale pen shielding. Okay. Okay, so this timeline... this timeline is wrong. Oh my god, dude, this is so... This is ridiculous. Okay, hold on. Okay, so with the new information that we have, let's see. Okay, so this is okay, so this is the beginning of Earth. So let's call this Earth timeline. So, this will encapsulate all of Earth, okay? Let me move this over. So, this will encapsulate all of Earth. And then, let's do gray, and then, let's just say this is when, the Aegis Core showed up. Aegis Core appeared. Aegis Core appeared. All right. So the Aegis Core appeared here. So Aegis Cord appeared, and then this timeline was like so, and then this was like core study by Klaus. So let's just assume that that's what happened, okay? And let's just say this is when, let's just, do this, and then let's put an X here and say Alma's world by. So this is when Alma's world got destroyed. So let's just assume that's when that happened. Okay? And then from here, we'll move on and go. This is also probably completely wrong because again I don't know exactly when like this first set of experiences take place, but let's say Alma or Ares Prime plus Klaus ST study, I guess, study question mark. Oops. Ares Prime plus Klaus study question mark, because I don't know where that came in. So we'll do that, and then let's assume, okay, let's assume that this major event here was the ganglion plus ghost. Ganglion plus ghost, or ganglion ghost war. And then it was at this point that we escaped, and then Klaus also did a oopsie daisy. So we'll do this. And we'll stretch it out just a little bit here. Klaus, oopsie, plus Earth destroyed plus universe destroyed question mark. I don't really know what they mean by that, but crap. Plus, we also have Project Exodus. I guess, like, Project Exodus could also be right here. Plus Universe Destroyer, question mark. Plus Escape of White Whale. I guess. Ah! Blew up. Klaus. Oopsie. Plus. Universe. Blew up to question marks. Okay, so follow me so far. Oh, and then also, yeah, let me type in Exodus, because that's also super important. So Project Exodus also takes place here. So this is our first timeline here. We have, you know, standard Earth timeline. Aegis cores appear. We'll do the core study by Klaus because I'm not really sure where that takes place. We'll assume that Elma's world blows up some point in this beginning part. Then we have the Ares Prime study and Project Exodus. The Ganglion Ghost War happens. Earth blew up, plus Klaus oopsie, plus the universe blew up too, which leads us to, which then leads the timeline to split. So we'll do this, and then timeline split. I think I'm running out of page. I am. So let's say like timeline split here. So we'll have Xenoblade 1 timeline. One timeline. We'll have Xenoblade 2. Timeline, and then Xenoblade Chronicles X timeline. Okay, so like I guess the universe blows up and also Klaus's thing happens. So we have the Xenoblade 1 timeline, the Xenoblade 2 timeline, and the Xenoblade Chronicles X timeline. We'll start with the Xenoblade 1 timeline here. Okay, so now that we have the Xenoblade timeline established, so we'll do this. I cannot see that, dude. Hold up. Okay, I guess we're stuck with yellow because I'm a dumbass. So, okay, and then we'll say, like, here was, like, the Clash of the Titans. Clash of Titans. Clash of Titans, and then we'll say this is like mainline. We'll do Clash of Titans, then mainline. This is gonna look really ugly, but that's okay. Mainline, and then Futures Connected. And then We'll just say FC. Okay, so we have Clash of Titans, which I'll just say is before Xenoblade 1, then the mainline game, then Futures Connected. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 timeline. We have Torna. I forgot Xenoblade Chronicles. No, Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is over here. I'm running out of space. There we go. Okay, so then we have Torna here. Torna. Okay, then we have... I'll just stretch it this way. And then we have mainline. Mainline, okay. And then Xenoblade Chronicles X timeline. We'll do... Arrival on Mira. Okay. Dog is whining. Hold on. So we'll do Arrival on Mira, then player character arrives. Because that was only like a few months later, so this had like... Oops. PC arrives, player character arrives, and then basically mainline after that. Mainline. Okay. So there's that. Okay, so... Okay, so then... Worlds collide. So we'll do... that. And that. Because I don't know when this portion takes place. But basically... This is going to be Xenoblade 3's timeline. Actually, even before that, it's like, okay, so... let's do, oh god. Here, we'll do... Worlds come together. Okay, timelines converging. Here. Did I use orange yet? Yes, I did. Okay. So text will do timelines converge. my dog out.
One, two, three, four.
He's like a doodle. It's kind of funny. So timelines converge, and then this is like the start of Xenoblade 3. But even before that, this is like, okay, so... let's see. Oh, this, oh my god, okay. XE1 cast plus cast create endless now. Okay, and then here we have Futures Redeemed. We'll say it takes place here. FR, we'll just call it FR. And then we have mainline game. Okay, so first, okay, we'll have Futures Redeemed. Then we'll have Noah and Mio. Noah plus Mio. Endless now. And then this begins an endless cycle. Erase this section. Actually, that's kind of unnecessary, but... Let's see. Endless cycle of hate. Actually, I almost forgot. There's one thing that I almost forgot. You know what? Never mind. I'm not gonna bother. I was gonna put the "I love you" in all of you guys, but endless cycle of hate, and then they eventually break the cycle here. So let's say they break the cycle. We'll say breaks cycle. And then the timeline split again. So, and then we will converge. And then everything is right with the world. And then my depression happens. And then... we'll write this in orange too. Timeline splits and all is right with the world except for me because I'm depressed. And there is a reason for that, but that does, again, spoil Xenoblade Chronicles 3. I would encourage you to play Xenoblade Chronicles 3 because it's actually kind of insane. It's probably... It's... Okay. I should build a tier list, god damn it. I don't want to do that to myself, but... So, and then, we'll just do... Xenoblade 1 lives happily ever after. Here, let's do this. 1 cast lives happily ever after. Xenoblade 1 cast lives happily ever after. And then I love you and all you guys resumes again with Chad Rex. There we go. Okay, so that's that timeline, at least kind of. And then, so, okay, so we have the main line here, and I'm not even done with this. And then we have, so here, and then we have, Chapter 13, Act 1. Chapter 13, Act 1. And as this is basically where it stops now because I haven't played Act 2. But like, what the what the hell is this crap, dude? I'm so okay. Let's see. Let's do this. Okay, so it all begins with apparently God exists in Xenoblade. The Xenoblade worlds, which is just a God. Anyway, so God exists in the Xenoblade world. Okay, you know what? Hold on. Okay, so God is real. And I decides to make Earth. I don't know where God comes into play with all this, but so basically we have the normal Earth timeline, okay? And then all of a sudden the Aegis Core appears, and then we start studying the Aegis Core because it's like an infinite source of energy, and we're just trying to figure out how to use it. And that is the core study that happened by Klaus. I don't know when Elma shows up onto Earth, but Elma's world blows up, and then she eventually comes to Earth with Ares Prime. So. And then she tells our top government officials, like, hey, people are going to come, the Earth is going to die, we need to create this Ares Prime so we can fight, and then also create Project Exodus so that we can see humanity live. So that all gets studied, and then Klaus also further studies up in the stratosphere. I don't really know where that comes into play at all, because, again, it's a completely separate thing. And then, assuming that all of this still happens at the same timeline, the Ghost Ganglion War basically starts and, you know, blows up Earth, right? Earth blows up. And then at the same time that Earth was, I think, about to blow up, Klaus activated the I don't remember what the project was called in Xenoblade Chronicles 1, but Klaus activates that project because he sees it as like an infinite source of energy, even though he wasn't supposed to. So he presses the big red button. Klaus does a big oopsie, and along with the Earth blows up. Apparently the universe also blew up, according to Al here, for some reason. Okay. And then that ends up splitting our timeline into 3 separate timelines. We have the Xenoblade 1 timeline, the Xenoblade 2 timeline, and the Xenoblade Chronicles X timeline. At the start of the Xenoblade Chronicles 1 timeline, we have the Clash of the Titans, we have the Bionis versus the Mechanists, and they're fighting for dominance. What do My phone just vibrated. Sorry, hold on. Okay, that's not important. So we have the Clash of Titans, we have the Mechanists, which is the Bionists. They're fighting. Eventually, the Bionist does technically win, but they eventually hit each other and create a standstill, causing the and then like the Homs and stuff come to play, and that's basically where the mainline games come from. Eventually, the mainline game goes into play. You play through the mainline game, then all of a sudden stuff happens, and more stuff happens, and more stuff happens, and eventually, at some point, right in between mainline and Futures Connected, Shulk is like, "Hey, I want a world with no gods," and then that's when a different entity will. The different entity, that is Xenoblade Chronicles 1 story that I will not spoil, so you should play it for yourself, but that is going to be right there. That, effectively, he tells Shulk, okay, I'll make a world with no gods, and then, boom, Futures Connected happens, and then stuff happens there. Meanwhile, in the Xenoblade 2 timeline, Torna happens around the same time as Clash of Titans, probably not, we don't know, and then it goes into Rex's timeline with the main line, and then again, Rex goes on this grand adventure with the 2 cores that showed up in that timeline. So we have 3 major cores. We have 1 that showed up in the Xenoblade 1 timeline and 2 that showed up in the Xenoblade 2 timeline. Eventually, blah 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 stuff happens, and then at the same exact time that Shulk, which actually this is completely wrong now that I think about it, because I need to move this over here. And this can do this. So eventually, the main lines of both Xenoblade 1 and 2 happen at the same time, right? And then they both end at the same time, okay? And then Futures Connected happens, and then, like, there was like this weird anomaly event, and they don't know what's going on. Eventually, they learn that Xenoblade 1 and Xenoblade 2's timeline is slowly converging, and they don't want that to happen. So what happens eventually is that their timelines converge. They manage to get establish communication with each other, and then they decide, well, if these timelines converge, then the world is going to be destroyed. Well, we don't want that to happen. So Xenoblade Chronicles 1, the cast of Xenoblade Chronicles 1 and the cast of Xenoblade Chronicles 2 come together to create one big supercomputer to help preserve the world, and that is basically going to preserve humanity. But however, the supercomputer decides, well, if you guys want to preserve humanity and, you know, preserve these timelines, then we're going to trap you in a simulation, basically, and we're going to make you live in a cycle of hatred forever. Very, very basically. So eventually, Future Redeem happens, because Future Redeems is a precursor to Noah and Mia's story. So Future Redeem happens, all of that happens, then A fixes what the problem was with that supercomputer, and eventually, but that isn't quite done yet. So eventually, the timeline keeps going, and then Noah and Mio happen. Like, okay, so the entity of Xenoblade Chronicles 1 is trying to prevent the Endless Now from happening, but the Endless Now and them are still trying to, like, do things. So eventually, they're like, Shulk and Rex happens, stuff happens in Futures Redeem. Again, you should probably play it because that's the better way to do it, the better way to explain it. But then eventually Noah and Mio's Endless Now happens, so that cycle of hate goes on, and then eventually that endless cycle of hate keeps going and going and going, and it is. They wanted it to go forever, but they realized that they couldn't let it go on forever, so eventually Noah and Mia break the cycle at the end of Xenoblade Chronicles 3, and then eventually that will split the timeline back into where the Xenoblade Chronicles 1 cast will live happily ever after. The timeline splits, all is right with the world, and Rex gets to be with his family again, and the I love you and all you guys will exist. And that means the timeline split and all is right with their world specifically, except for me, because I was very, very sad at the end of Xenoblade Chronicles 3 for a different reason. Meanwhile, in the Xenoblade Chronicles X timeline, there's arrival on Mira, then we arrive as a player character, the mainline happens, and then Chapter 13 Act 1 happens. And now we're just going somewhere else, or that's the plan, to go somewhere else? I don't... I'm gonna have a mental breakdown, bro. And also, at some point, like, let's just say, it was before Shulk and Rex knew each other. So sometime like here-ish. We'll do this. We'll do this, and then this. All the protagonists meet here for a completely separate reason. Meet here for reasons. Might not be canon. I'm still not entirely sure, but the protagonists be here for reasons might not be canon, but they all go back into their own timelines very freely due to a certain Napon. And then oh god, and then what am I missing? There's something I'm missing. Oh, right. Xenosaga and Xenowars is happening somewhere along this line. So, like, I think at some point, like, here, Xenosaga... Oops. Like, here, Xenosaga and Xenowars are happening. I just don't know because I've literally never played those games, so I don't really know their story. But I know that it's like technically taking place in a different timeline, I think. So, but oh god. It makes a little bit more sense than my previous timeline that I made literally a couple hours ago, but like... my brain. My brain hurts. Oh god, alright. Anyway, we still have quite some time on our hands here. So let's go rescue Mia, why don't we? Because I completely forgot about her. And I would like to have all the characters. So let's go to... Why does this look different? Why does Oblivion look more deep? I don't... Oh my god, whatever. Anyway, let's go to wherever the hell Mia is. Dude, my brain is frickin' fried. Where are we going? Near the back of the Antropolis? Where the heck is the Antropolis? Is it this building? No. Oh, is it the cave? I think it's down here.
One, two, three, four.
I'm actually a little bit lightheaded from trying to explain the fuck blah. Anyway, oh, really quickly, hold on. I'm just curious. Oh, he doesn't have wheels. Okay. And has its own custom flight thing. Okay. And then as for combat. What skills do we have? Shield Mantle grants barrier. Hyper Blast deals ether damage plus inflicts fatigue. Hermes Shot delivers continual gravity damage for a fixed period. Deals ether damage. Deals ether damage, inflicts ether res down. Deals physical damage, inflicts stagger. Deals ether damage, inflicts taunt. Grants melee attack up, grants range attack up. Here.
Need a boost? Wow him with an aura! Here I go! Super deployed! Powering up!
Oh, that looks kind of neat.
I did my try this on! Now hit him with a melee attack! I'm powering up! Deploying field! Try this on! You do the... Yeah!
Gotta hit the big ones hard and fast. Let her rip.
I'll follow you anyway.
I popped us a body part. You know the drill.
See if you can do it twice, but here goes. Getting close.
Okay. Neat. Actually, I need that liver, so I'll just take it all. Anyway, where is this cave? I actually think I went to the wrong one. I like the noise that it makes. Oh, you just sprint. You just go. That's kind of funny. Like, you just go. Oh, and you super jump too. Holy hell, man. You do not jump this high as a regular Skell. Oh my god, you deploy a lot faster. Like, bro just sprints it. I kind of find that very funny. Can I go in first person in this one? That'd be really cool if I could. The game can barely kind of keep up with it. I can't. That's so sad. Oh well. And you can roll. That's so funny. Anyways. Where is this cave? Oh, it's right here. Jesus. Okay,
Up, up. Up, up.
Really? He says hup hup.
Up, up.
Can you get out of the skull so I can... Thank you. Okay, anyway, let me check his arts real quickly. And also finish up my build here. There we go. Okay, let's see what you got. Longsword, sniper rifle. Okay, so we already know about longsword. We haven't really touched sniper rifle, though. First down, eagle eye, shrapnel, intercept, sidewinder, ghost sniper, howling soul. You don't really have a whole lot of special arts. You have two special arts. You have Herculean blow, and you have that other one, this one, Howling Soul. That should be good enough for now. And then skills. Okay, and then ground gear, I should probably... Al's bodywear. Let me fashion him up real quickly. Yeah, that looks about right. Oh, are you keeping my unbreakable sword? No, you're not. Alright, anyway. Woohoo! I don't know if this is the right cave, by the way. No, this isn't the right cave. What cave am I going to? This one. Trying to explain Xenoblade Chronicles lore just made me extremely exhausted for some reason. Dear God, man. I think I'm gonna take a break after for once tonight. Maybe I'll try to go to bed early tonight. Okay, Mia's in here somewhere, I'm pretty sure. She's in one of the locked things around here, which genuinely could be any one of them, so... Not this one. There's an abandoned container in here, which I will gladly take for myself. Oh yeah, there's a unique monster up there. I don't know if we're ready to take it on quite yet. Considering I believe it's level 97, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, level 84. Yeah, we're not quite ready for that. None of these are locked. I think she was supposed to be in the cave where the Affinians were. It could be wrong. Well, let's go check. Never hurts to be absolutely sure. It doesn't know that there's so many containers. I can kill you.
I'm going in guns blazing. Fuck us up. You need to pipe down.
Failing is not
True stream edge. So long. Who wants the next fight? But here goes.
Incendiary edge.
Sides. Enemy
Burning
slash.
We
can never stood a chance.
I don't belong on a battlefield.
Let's see. Not too bad. Oh, Mia, where are you?
I won't
enjoy it.
but I
well,
will fight.
Move in for a melee strike.
You're about to see
We
my
can do
bad
some real
side.
damage.
Offensive stun. They staggered me.
First down. It's like Ollie.
Did it. This will bring them to that proverbial knee.
Bullet twister.
So long. Slash. Who wants the next dance? Bad at fighting, but here goes. Okay, cripple them next.
Make it can.
Man, I am really glad you're in charge.
Blossom dance.
Bullet storm. I'll follow you anyway.
Tornado.
There we go. What do we got here? Nice, okay. Take all that. Oh, Mia, where are you? You're in here somewhere. Where is she? Near the back, hanging a left down the side passageway, lead to the toilet. Mia is locked in. Such others marked with the yellow square and a white dot. I don't think I'm in the right area.
What's happening?
Oh,
Looks like
is
they're
it
on our
this?
case.
Oh no.
Hit them again up close.
Snap
Stop.
on 'em.
Adrenaline.
You need
First
a
down.
drink?
Tornado blade. Slash. Stream edge.
I'll staple
Blossom
him down.
dance. Bad at fighting, but
Be
here
smart.
goes.
Use an aura to get things under
Do I look
control.
like I'm slowing down? Slide. Oh, I did it. Triple them and pile on the heads.
Tornado blade. Rising blade.
Sky high. Enemy damage
Incendiary
control.
edge.
We can stood a chance.
All right, break out the keg.
Well, this is just another abandoned container. Near the back of the Antropolis, hanging on the left down the side path. Like up here? Actually, I've never been up here, but this is most definitely not correct.
I won't enjoy it, but I will fight.
Attack at range.
Get him in your sights. Offensive
Offensive
stance.
stance.
I think I can manage a little cover fire.
Burning slash. Tornado blade. What's happening?
Looks like they're on our case.
We should buff up now and play it safe.
Button into our little soiree, huh?
Corners of the bar. This obviously isn't right. So this is, okay, so this is the back. So I'm assuming it actually does mean that little alcove. You know, the back of the Metropolis, hanging left down the side passageway will lead to the trailer that Mia is locked in. It's marked with a yellow square and a white dot. So if we go to the left here, because this is towards the back, go to the left, and it'll lead to the trailer that she's locked in. I'm going to assume this is supposed to be this trailer.
Looks like they're on our case.
Be careful. Let's weaken them
Follow
first.
you anyway.
You're about to see my bad side. Did it?
First down.
Triple them and pile on the hits.
You know what? I'm going down.
Incendiary edge.
Sliding slinger.
Rising blade. Nice job.
Never mind.
Mother.
Is it supposed to be this one? Where else can I thought? What? You got on the left side of the passageway to leave the trailer that Mia is locked in. Because the rest of these are open. Oh, Cauldro survey has to be at 65%. What is my Cauldro survey at? 60. God damn it. No wonder I can't find her. Well, luckily it's at 62%. We should be able to take care of it fairly quickly. Let's go ahead and teleport over here, I suppose. We'll just start gathering up some treasures. And debris from the right whale. Come over here. There it is. Oh hey, a morb is over there. I kind of want to fly towards the morb, see what happens. I'm curious. I'm not going the right way. No! No! Nice. And that brought us exactly to 65. Awesome. Okay, but also, like, I'm really curious. What happens if we fly towards the warp? I want to go. Will the morb attack us? Or will it immediately destroy our skulls? Oh, there are enemies over here. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, damn. It just does 1500 damage, which is hilarious because I think we recovered. Yeah, we recover health as fast as we're taking it, so it's kind of funny. Hold on. What do you drop? I'm curious now.
Busted. Here they come. I'm going in guns blazing. Buffers up. I'm powering up. Boost.
Time to kick back and
Aura time. Time for you to win back.
Got it, boss. Got it, boss.
I'll try.
Roger.
I'll try.
Yeah.
Try this on. Here, I'm powering up. Now let's point.
I'll follow you anyway.
Just what I need. The pressure. Try this on. I've been waiting to lash out.
Popped out the body part.
Let me
you know the drill.
Think I'm starting to catch up to you, Fry?
You're the only one who can answer that.
Okay. Anyway, back to. Not 508, 505. Gosh dang it. I'm coming, Mia. Nobody in this universe can stop me from getting you. Take a left. Collect some shiny bits. Oh wait.
What's happening?
Looks like they're on our case. Attack at range. Get them in your sights.
What if we just like... Okay, cool. We don't actually have to fight her, although we will fight her eventually, but... Hello? Damn it. Anybody there? I could use some help here. Anybody? Anybody at all? Guys? Well, if I had my preference, a nice person would be best, but nobody really. Oh, come on. Somebody help! I just ignore her. Yoo-hoo. Huh? Ah! Somebody answered. A probably real, not hallucinating this time somebody. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I know you must be super busy, but this must look super suspicious, but please hear me out. Have pity. Not gonna lie, I'm in a deep pile of sewer dung here. So pretty please, I'll be your best friend. Oh man, thank goodness. I seriously didn't know what I was gonna do if no one came. I mean, I could have died out here, or I guess in here. Hey, wait a minute. I know that voice. Chief, is that you? Unreal. I mean, really, what are the chances? Pretty low, right? Like 9%? I'm calling it. This is Face. How? Hey, you're trying to brighten my darkest hour. All right. Speaking of, you can probably tell I'm in serious trouble. I made it here to Cauldress, okay? And exploring it was going good at first, but at some point, I guess I wandered into a bad neighborhood, Xeno-wise. Next thing you know, my skulls spoke a pile of slag, and I kind of sort of been taken prisoner. I fast forward through the proby bits I followed. Let's just say I'll file the whole thing somewhere between horrific and awkward. Trust me, you don't want to know more, unless you do, in which case, not judge it. Buy me a drink and I'll catch you up. Anyway, tragedy plus time because I'm still stuck in here. So help me, please? The jerk guarding the cell always wears a blue uniform, not sure why, but she's got to be one of them carrying the key thingy to open this door. I'm counting you, Chief. Get the key thingy. Easy. Get the key thingy off the blue uniform alien and get me out of here! Please! Oh, Mia. I love her. She's probably one of my favorite characters. She's just so silly. Okay, I'm gonna have to deal with you eventually, so I'm just gonna deal with you now.
I'm going in guns blazing ahead. Stop us up.
Now hit him with a melee.
I've been waiting to lash out. Okay, cripple them next. Make it count.
Really glad you're in charge.
Rising blade.
Stream in.
Bullet twister.
0-0.
Damn, I'm good at this. Getting close.
I've been waiting to lash out.
Time for some owning.
Okay, cripple them next. Make it count.
Bullet
Step.
dodge.
Really glad you're in charge.
Sliding
I'll
slinger.
follow you anyway.
Let them dodge. So long.
Here,
Who
have
wants
a
the next
taste of
guy?
the
Sky
after.
high.
First down.
Bingo.
Now pile on the pressure.
Primer.
Rising blade.
I got the
Burning
weak point.
slash.
Follow it up from range.
Trap torn. You or us.
All right, break out the case.
As long as you can. Deal with fire, smash, stomp. Oh, the city doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Shout. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Huh? Captain, is that you? Or Chief, sorry, I meant Chief. What brings you all the way out here? Me? Oh, I'm just on patrol. All's well on the front line, sir. Nothing to report. Yeah, you're... We get it, you're not... Huh? Captured me? What are you talking about, Chief? I'm right here, free as a bird. You sure you didn't stumble into some incredibly elaborate trap? Why are you here exactly? What's that? Why am I here? Like, in the philosophical sense? That's a pretty deep question. To be fair, that's something that Mia would probably say. I mean, really, why are any of us? Not what you meant, right? I'm here for the money, same as every other blade. I mean, obviously. Nobody risks their neck for vital curiosity, least of all me. And why slave for others? Money's the only thing that'll ever betray you. Eh. Anyways, I heard there was a lot of treasure in Culture, so I came here to grab my share. I already thought it was a plan. Getting captured? Not so much. But I've totally learned that lesson. Oh, yeah? What's this comfortable look there, Chief? Can I say something out of character? For me, I mean? Whoa, 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 whoa! What's with the weapons and bloodlust, Chief? Yeah, cause you're... It's me, cute little Mia. What's gotten you crazy all of a sudden? This is nuts. Also super annoying. Incident fool. Whoops, that last line broke character, huh? Damn you, human. This wouldn't have happened if I had time to complete a full identity scan.
What's happening?
Looks like they're on our case.
Attack at range. Get him in your sights.
Time for
Here
some
I
owning.
come. Defensive stun.
Let's finish this before
Slap
far
down.
goes.
Turn to it was you or us.
Boy, I'm
How do
starting.
humans get so strong? Easy. I'm almost 11 levels above you. Oh, excuse me. Goodness gracious, I'm tired. Luckily, I'm done with grinding this game, mostly, so I'll be able to just go to bed pretty easily. I won't have to, like, I don't have to, like, stay up late or anything grinding. Not that I had to in the first place, but actually, not doing that gives me a lot of free time now, thank God. Oh, there she is. I walked right past her. I'm free! I'm finally free after he even knows how many days! Chief, thank you so much! Granted, I'd prefer to be rescued before all the probing, but hey, what can we do? Could be worse, right? A little probing is better than a lot, I always say. Or at least that's what I promise. Well, I'll say starting right now. Okay, good deal. I need to head back to the city and tell all this to Walter. Well, except for the probing bits. Those are totally not his biz. Although, since I did go and wreck an entire skull, I'll probably have to make a full and complete report. Especially seeing as I kind of borrowed that skull without asking anyone. Plus, I'm practically a blade now. Gotta give my report, right? The report about how I bravely infiltrated an enemy installation for the sake of New LA's future. As a prisoner. This time. Next time, though, watch out. In any case, gotta report to Walter. So, I know you just rescued me. I think I can get a ride back to the city. They confiscated all my gear, and I think we've established that I cannot be trusted to get around on my own. You already got it away from me, right? What's a bit more, right? Right, perfect. And I know you're my hero forever because of this, Chief. I love this girl. She's so silly. She's like my third favorite female character in this game. And probably just my third favorite character overall. What's this about? Are you here for me? Wait, is that you? Hi there, sir. It's been a while. Last I heard, you just left Primordia. You look, well, that is to say... I'm sorry, it's just very hard to concentrate on your reporting considering the odor. What? God! I'm sorry, I forgot that I never got to bathe while I was being held prisoner. It was awful at first, but after a while, I kind of started to like it. It was this rank, almost feral stench that made me want to... sorry, gross. So sorry, sir. Totally inappropriate. As a subordinate, and as a lady, and as a human being, I suppose. Either way, clearly last night is something. Super sorry, it won't happen again. Hit. You've seen some real experience. Got a different look in your eyes now, too. Not afraid of a little mud. But my eyes? Really? I look forward to hearing all about what you saw out there. Yes, sir. I'll have a full report on my activities for you soon. And wait till you hear about all the unofficial stuff. Whew, boy, I got enough to talk your ears off. But first, I got something super interesting to report. Well, alright then, let's hear it. Yes, sir. My captors were races xenoforms that specialize in covert operations for the Ganglion. Through technological means, they can copy the appearance of other races as well as the personality, speech patterns, etc. The visual element is simply an advanced optical camouflage. The form beneath that projection remains unchanged, however, so any physical contact will break the illusion. As for the behavioral aspect, all personality modeling is systematic and appears to be based on pattern replication. In other words, the fidelity of the copy is directly proportional to the amount of information extracted from the original in regards to habits, tics, and so on. Therefore, perfect replication of more nuanced and therefore data-intense facets, such as the subject's relationship with the others, is impossible. It appears those inevitable gaps are filled by extrapolation, most likely using a simulated personality built from existing dataset. I see. So you're saying these are simply incredibly sophisticated disguises as opposed to literal copies in biological sense. Yes, sir. Though even this imperfect impersonation ability poses a serious threat. But it is not without weakness. Physical contact and keen observation being chief among them. In my case, it was the intervention of those who knew me well enough that saved me from being, replaced. You're blessed with fine friends, BF. I am, sir, especially the chief here. Heh. In any case, fine work. You brought back intelligence that even blade operatives weren't able to uncover. I have no doubt it will play a key role in keeping New LA safe. You should feel proud. It's all thanks to these good role models, sir. I'll pass your report up to the chain. In the meantime, follow me. I'd say you're my recommendation to become a blade yourself. Sir, yes, sir. You heard that, Chief? I feel like I can probably see the path forward. It's all thanks to you. I hope we can work together again soon. Next time it's fellow blades. Oh man, this feels so good to say. If you ever need me, just say the word, you hear? I'll come running, and that's a promise. God, she just gave the most, like, Oh yeah, my money. Junior Blade is stolen in rows. Has managed to survive a number of trials with a touch of luck and a lot of tenacity. Plays the same team, the particular operative she looks up to. Alright. Might as well bring her in. Look how short she is. Alright. God. Look how short she is. It's kind of cute. You could give her a head pat. Okay, that is going to be it for me today. Thank you guys very much for watching and checking out fucking what's it called? Act 1 of Chapter 13 of the epilogue. Let's see. What do I want Mia to wear? Oh my god, should I put her in... Oh god, where is it? I need CNC. Should I put her in the light suit? The Supreme swimsuit series. Gold really fits her, I think. Oh, that's cute. I like the CNC outfits. Damn. Dude, I'm so mad. The girls get to dress so much better than the guys do in this game. It actually kind of sucks. Like, it genuinely is, like... It's genuinely a little saddening just because, like, it's so pretty. Like, all that stuff is very pretty. But, like, you can't... It doesn't look good on the men half of the time. Which is, like, kind of your typical fair, but, like, it just sucks. You know what? You gotta wear that. You gotta look, like, kind of chic. Look at that. Down here. It's just annoying that, you know, the girls get super cute clothes and then I have to wear something super basic like this. But anyway, that is gonna basically be it for me. I'm gonna go ahead and head out and to go rest. Thank you guys very much for watching, and I will see you guys tomorrow for more Xenoblade Chronicles X. Xenoblade Chronicles X. I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.